Greetings, and once again, thank you for inviting me onto your screen. So, today we're going to take a bit of a break from just pure programming, and we're going to be making a few assets, namely the dice that we'll be using in game. So currently we have a dice base. We also have a dice bucket that takes these base dice and rolls them, or rather gives the impression of rolling them. The dice have actually been, the numbers have actually been generated beforehand. So what it does is that it assigns values to the numbers and then gives this what's supposed to be like a sort of Yahtzee bucket, chucks all the dice in there, gives a nice physics simulation, fades away, and then these dice will be transferred to these number displays here. So at the current moment, what happens is generate a target. Oh yeah, by the way, I've implemented health as well. So yeah, these dice are just willed in there from nothing. So we're going to make that a bit so yeah, we're going to be making this a bit more, what's the word? More dynamic, more animated, instead of just chucking a bunch of numbers in there. As you can see, well, you can't see, but I haven't generated the actual what the numbers, what the enemy's numbers are yet. But as you can see here, first number was 328, which is 48 away, and of course we've managed to get 40 away, so we win. We deal 10 damage to the opponent. So we generate a new one. As you can see, these are just plonked in there, so between the animation and this, we'll probably have that dice bucket animation that I showed you before. I really need to work on my 75 times table. Now what I am planning on doing is probably, if you do get an exact number, as you can see the time stops early. If you do get the exact number, you'll probably deal another 5 damage on top as sort of a bonus, call it a critical hit or something like that. So let's see here. 4 plus 2 plus 4. Okay, so we're within 6. We've got 6, and the other guy got 512. So, yeah, Mr. P Holder here has lost all of his health. There should be a signal saying that the battle's ended, but that's not the case. As you can see here, because he has no health, we have a null here. So that's all, in order. So of course what happens when you lose health, so I'm just going to roll something and do nothing for the time being. Yeah, so countdown gives you 30 seconds to think of an answer. However, I've added another 5 on that just to account for all the clicking. I might add another 5 on top for a total of 40 and then put 30 seconds as the hard mode or something like that. But yeah, I'm also probably going to add a third button to here as a submit early. You have to double click it just to prevent any clicks. This clear will probably be replaced with an undo. So as you can see, we have submitted now. So we submitted 100, which is our closest. That's 232 away. Our enemy is given 362, which is 30 away. So he wins the roll and deals 10 damage to us. And yeah, so you're going to be doing a bunch of battle stroke events like Slay the Spire. And hopefully you'll come up with a boss at the end. So, back to the dice bucket. So as you can see, these are placeholder textures. The label is shown there because there's so... This is our base die to scene, and the scene which all of our other specific die will inherit from. So yeah. So I'll bring up my... Hang on. Wait a minute. Let me just... Yeah, I thought the Discord window was on another monitor, but it's not, it's here. So I have them written here, and they're all in threads on a Discord server. Unfortunately, the artist has had to not exactly drop out per se, but he doesn't have as much time as he doesn't have as much time as he thought, so I'm going to take up a lot of the slack. So he's probably going to do a few key visuals, and I'm just going to do the easy stuff, like this dice. So, reference a D4, it's probably going to be a triangle, yeah. Also, another thing is that you can set the collision shape as well, so yeah, it'll be a triangle and also be a triangle in physics. But first of all, we need a sprite to actually, base the collision shape around. So, we'll call this thing D4. This whole SVG is going to be site for all, the base file for all the dice, and each individual die would be its own layer. So let's get our guides ready. 95. That. Oh, no, I don't want to look at Twitch. There we go. I should probably change the I should probably change the stream category to art rather than software. Well, I suppose technically we are doing games, so it'll be okay. We're not doing prime. We're doing art for the purposes of games, so I think the current category should be sufficient. I should press duplicate instead of yeah, unfortunately one of the limitations of OBS is that you can't it can show a window, but it can't show any sub windows. So of course when you double click this, what I'm seeing is a dialogue to set what the guidelines are, or its coordinates, but nothing shows on stream, so I apologise for that wholeheartedly. So, fortunately, Inkscape has this cool little tool that lets you create polygons. The reason why it's this current thing is because I originally did that health symbol, the heart that you saw. I think, oh dear, I've got the hiccups. I'm going to add another set of guidelines that go through the center, namely so that I can snap the rotation point to the center, which helps. If I can find the bloody delete key, that would help. We'll put this there, and then we'll add a duplicate that is rotated by 90 degrees, like so. And then we can snap with our object rotation center, and there we go. So I am going to round off these caps a bit. Yeah, that'll do. I'm also going to make it 1mm. Nah, we'll have it as 2. So a colour for the D4. Well, the reference images there have light blue and light pink, so something like this sort of colour. Also, I can set the font and the text color as needed. So I don't need to worry about. Well, I do need to worry about what the size is. I do need to worry about the actual shape of the die, because it's got to have enough free space to show a number, a 2-digit number. But yeah. So I want the rotation center of the dice to be in the center, and then I'm going to export this. So it may look a bit skewy, but yeah, it's the way it is. Right. What should I do? I'm probably actually going to have the stroke as this, but darkened a touch. That'll do. Also, for some reason, my Inkscape settings have the alpha as 97 instead of 100. So, yeah, not great. So, I'm going to save this SVG as dice.svg. I'm not going to be using any SVG files directly into the project. I'm just going to export them to pings and then go from there. So, I'm probably going to do this one workflow just to ensure that you know, the workflow actually works, and then we can go around to actually making dice in Anger, if that makes sense. So currently these sprite sizes are, if I look at their size here, 128 by 128. Now, thing is with games is that you generally want to make it a bit bigger. Just future proofing. If someone has like a massive 4K monitor, which I don't have, it won't look as bad. So we're going to export as 256 by 256. No, we're not. 512. 512 might be a bit overkill, but if it turns out that they take a long time to load, we can probably have a alternate version with in which case. Also, if they are powers of 2, so your 64, 128, 256, 512, 1024, that aids in compression. Makes it so that they compress quicker. Holojam free images. I'm going to make a new folder called dice. And this one will be d4.ping. That exports. And the good thing about having this is that you can have them as... Actually, I'm going to put this as d4_512. Just as some shorthand so I know what we're talking about. So, we'll go back into our... not our UI, but our dice thing. We can get rid of this. Don't need it. Because we have this dice 512. This is the base class, so what we need to do is make an inherited one. So new inherited scene. As you can see, these things are yellow. We can change them, fortunately. So our sprite to do, instead of being a placeholder sprite, it will instead be our created D4. Now, as you can see, I've set the expand mode to keep size. That's not the way to do it. So instead, what we're going to do is ignore size and keep aspect centered. Yes. Placeholder texture is 128 by 128. However, I'm going to make it 512 by 512 just to make sure that the scaling actually works. As you can see, when we scale forward, it tries to stay in the center with the same aspect ratio, which is 1:1. So, yeah, the actual size of the sprite will be a square. That's of length power of 2. Position will be half its size. Oh my god, the bitrate is fucking awful. Is it? I've got OBS here and then... Is it? Hang on. Quality's on auto. 760p, what about that? Oh. Okay, apparently my thing sucks. Yeah, apparently my auto just hates it, so I'll put it back to auto, 360p, sure, why not? Right, so we go to our... Yeah, so that's that. So we save this base scene and changes should reflect in the... That's not right. Oh, I've exported the selection instead of the page, like an idiot. Right? Yeah. Hang on. Also, for some reason, Inkscape wants sometimes it defaults to the same folder as this 3D, and sometimes it just goes to your basic documents folder, which is not great. So now I have to go all the way into the folder and then... No, it's not UI, it's dice. D4, 5, 12. There we go. Yes, do replace it. Now if we go back to our thing, as you can see, the rotation center is in the middle. However, our label, we need to bring it down a touch. This will be a D4, so what we can do is... I'm not planning on having this used, so we use an 8. Generally an 8. On most fonts, the vast majority of them, the 8 or the 0 will be the longest, so the widest digit there is. Except if we're using monospace fonts, but I'm not entirely sure that we do need to. I'll probably look at fonts this evening, but also there's a bit of a problem when you... The up and down lines here are just don't show. So if we put like a G here, as you can see, the label object, it's sized to take into account the up and down lines. So I'm not entirely sure what an up would be. Yeah. Oh, I don't know. But yeah, I've got a center. Make sure that it fits well, and we can get away with using a single digit. We could go a bit more if we want, because we're only having 1, 2, 3, and 4 on there, but whatever. As you can see in here, the D4, obviously because it's a tetrahedron, like as you can see here, it'll be pointing upwards like a caltrops, and you don't want to step on that. Yeah, so we're probably going to make a sort of design decision. Instead, we're going to have a triangle instead of a point. And as for the collision shape, instead of a rectangle, we're going to do something else. Clear that and read a polygon, a convex polygon. That's fair enough. And then 3 points. Now I am not familiar with each one. I'm not familiar with displaying points on here, so what's... Please use the collision polygon 2D node instead. Okay, fair enough. In which case we can just disable this. Or can we change its type? I don't think we can. No, we can't. So we're going to take this and disable it. So we don't want to use this. Instead we want to create another node, which is of type collision polygon 2D. Now build mode would be... that's not right. So what we have here is a bunch of... So we'll put each point, or not each point, but just put them at a bit where they're where I can actually click and drag on them. So now it's just a case of no. Here we go. Edit points. Move this second point up to where it is on the sprite. Do the same with these. And just need to ensure that each point makes a fair triangle. There's no real reason for it to be completely pixel perfect. You know, adding this rounding on the physics shape, that's just overkill. This is a game jam, not a massive whatever you call it. So we can hide this collision shape 2D because we don't have it now. The collision shape, what it does is that it provides, well, as you can probably guess, it provides the shape for a collision. So if I chuck this, it will act like an actual triangle's being chucked around rather than a square. I might actually replace this collision shape 2D with the collision polygon in itself. And yeah, because using a square or a rectangle, all that, because it probably won't work. So as you can see, I think I've shown you already, collision shape 2D uses generic shapes. So it's probably rectangles or maybe a circle or a segment or boundaries, rays, what have you. But because it's a polygon, I think what we can do instead is I'm going to rename this, because what I'm going to do is change this type to collision polygon, and then I rename it to collision polygon. Usually it's collision polygon 2D, but to be fair, a polygon, yeah, the word polygon implies that it's in 2 dimensions anyway, so if it's 3 dimensions it will be a polyhedron. But I'm not that much of a nerd to be pedantic. Also, these points that you're seeing, they're just obscured by my avatar, but they have to be in order. So if we put 0.3 like 0.2, and that's going to make the polygon overlap each other and look, well, it won't work. So if I put them back in order, yeah. Fortunately, Godot provides this overlay, so you can take a good look at it. I'm not sure about this build mode. Let's have a look at what it is. So solids can include the polygon and the contained area. In the move, the node has the same effect, one for each convex shape. Only include the polygon edges. Oh, okay. Yeah. So we want solids because it's a contained area. Okay. Wait, which one's quicker? Well, we don't need to worry about speed yet. I'm in the wrong. No. Right. Lock this. I don't want it to be selected on the thing. So we take this. Also, I'm not sure what these scalar handles just scale the whole shape. Actually, yeah, let's do that. Unfortunately, there isn't a setting that lets you scale it from the center, so you have to do this really weird witchy-washy dance. Also, because it's like that, you've scaled it. I don't want it scaled. I want it to be normal. So because this is 128 live, we can put each one at 64. Don't ask me why I'm starting from the bottom right, but I don't think it matters too much, as long as, you know, each thing's in order. Kenneth263, how are you doing? Oh. So I got a DM. I just put this onto here. -64, minus 64. This is 64 minus 64. Boop. Okay. So that's a collision polygon. I can speak English. And then what we can do is that we can just change the sides of this polygon by itself. Because it's an inherited shape, we can change its size normally. And yeah, so we don't need to create any nodes that we don't need to. Unfortunately, this thing does want pixels, but for some reason you can do subpixels, which is a bit of a silliness. So this is 29.5, 52 minus 51. So we put this as minus 52.5. Okay. So the series will be minus 6. Oh, slightly offset. There we go. Put that right at the center and oh. Hang on. Hang on. This is at 0. This is at 128 by 128 position is minus 64 minus 64. This position is for some reason the position got moved a bit. Okay, so if that was 0, 0, and then we can set the points to this point ever so slightly up a bit. Like that. Same with these. We can put these Y values at 30. Put this at 52. Put this at negative 52. Like that. So if we can save our scene, dice scene, and then we'll call this one D_D4, like that. Normally what I could do is put a script on here that has the dice data as well. So these will be in the resources. If I can find my darned. So yeah, we'll take this folder here, put it in there. But all I have to do is put a script onto here and export the dice data. So yeah, what am I doing? This is a D4. So let's go into our dice bucket and we'll replace one of these with one of these. Oh, by the way, this is just outside of the thing. So we'll put like something like this, and let's see if it works. Also, these inherit from rigid body 2D, the same as these rigid bodies. So we can just drag and drop. Well, not drag and drop, plug and play, or whatever the thing is. As you can see, this. Okay, that kind of. So in the die base, what instead we're going to have to do is put gravity scale to 0, and that makes it so. Yeah. And not this scene, but the dice bucket. So as you can see, these are treated as squares and these are treated as triangles, and this is still resting at the bottom because I made a change in the base scene, but they don't propagate to anything that's put into here. So yeah, that's one thing you've got to be aware of. So hopefully it'll work now. Well, it does work, but yeah, as you can see, the triangles are triangles. There's no damping on it. This is why this has this inertia. But what I do have is let's see, damping of 1.3, 0.1. So if I just put this as, where are we? Linear damping 1.3, angular damping is 0.1, just so they have some friction. Okay. Oh, it's probably the same thing. It's changes aren't propagating to the defaults, which is a bit of a shortcoming, but you know, it happens sometimes. We're going to be calling this a D4 as well. Well, capital D4, because that's how you name nodes in Godot. And as you can see, this still has a name die base, so we'll call it D4. Also, D4 won't roll an 8 because, you know, it's a D4, so yeah. Actually, while I'm here, any excuse to not do art. This die node. What's this die node for? Oh. No, this is the data, right? So... Wait, what uses this? Dice pool. Oh, right. Yes, this is used to the dice pool to represent which die we have. So this is going to be the data, but this will be the display. So I'm probably going to make another... Actually, because we have so many dice-related scripts, because, you know, it's a dice game, put them in their own folder. That's probably going to be it. Dice pool, manager, node, bucket. Plonk them all here. And because, oh yeah, I'm awful with tabs and I'm awful with stuff here. So we'll need to close everything that isn't called dice or die. That would help. Right. So what we've... Oh yeah, we're going to make a new script called die display. And for now, what we're going to do is export a die data? Is it die data or is it dice? No, it's die. I'm gonna probably have to search for this in our match case find. Yeah, we've got a few things that we need to... Unfortunately, unlike Visual Studio, this doesn't have a rename functionality. Class name, die, display. Die display, not dis display. Right. There's got to be a way to rename the classes and then have it whatever. Okay. By replacing files, die, and then replace with whole word. That should... Hang on, if we do a find first. 7 matches in 6, and all the matches you can say are like that, except for this, which is a string, but it's also a type hint, so we do want to change it. So yeah, I think we can safely do the batch replace in files. Find die, replace with die data. And we've done it in the Godot editor, So hopefully we won't get yeah. Oh wait. Oh no, we haven't done it yet. We replace all. And yeah, you can probably take this. I don't know. We reload. There we go. Could not find type die data in the current scope. It's right freaking here. Oh. Yeah, this happens sometimes. We might just, okay, close and reopen. Die display. Oh. Die node. Die pool. Dice bucket. Dice manager. Die data. It's right here. So why can't you find it? Yeah, this happens sometimes. Unfortunately, you'll have to reload the project, and hopefully this would work. Yeah, sometimes Godot does this. And then when you reload, you find out that it hasn't been changed at all. The references need to work out, and then, yep, here we go. Load errors. Right here, it just shows you, well, something's wrong, but it doesn't tell you what. It's, yeah, right here. If I run the dice bucket class, it should. Oh, apparently it's fine. Okay. So yeah, it's fixed, but apparently the debugger does something. There's a standalone expression which is, oh. Standalone expression, the line has no effect. What? Oh, right. Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, thing is, with lambdas in GD script, you have to have a return. In C#, you can just do this and nothing's happened, but you have to put a return in here rather than that fancy equal sign, less than sign to make an arrow. It's also in Python, you just put lambda x and then it would return that, but with GD script, it has to be a function. So yeah, the battle ended. Yeah, so that's probably why the battle wasn't ending. What now? I'm getting this. Oh yes, die data. Yeah, the die data is which is our resource, and then it's the die display, which is this die data on here. We then take our die display, plonk it not on the D4 class, but instead on the base. And we'll just leave this blank for the time being. And then we'll go back into here. We have a die data and then quick load D4. Boop. There we go. So we can roll its display. Yeah. Or just ensure that everything's all right. While we're here as well, what we can do is not var but function set number. Then it will be something like $sprite2d label dot text equals str floor number. We only want to work with integers, and sometimes when you add a number, it just sort of it does some really things like 8.000000014 or something like that. But yeah, if we just floor it, then that'll be fine. Technically, you should round, but I don't know. That's our D4 done, and we've demonstrated that it works, so I just want to check that the game board actually works now. These actual dice being shown wait a minute. Okay, yeah, that's fine. That works. Dice pool on battle starts. So we don't set our numbers just yet. But what I am going to do is copy that, put this in the slow dice, show dice thing, because we don't want to be doing it on ready. Well, we do want to be doing it on ready for the time being, but there'll come a time when we want to be doing it on round start rather than when, you know, when it gets added to the tree. I'm going to actually close every other scene except for the dice and the game board. Actually, I do want the dice bucket. That's probably the only one, because I want to check out how they work on a physics scale. Right. So we've done our D4. What's next? If I can just take a look at our... Oh yeah, the D2, or a coin. Sure. So we'll go to Inkscape, we'll create our new layer, call it D2, and blow current for the time being. Make this invisible, then make ourselves a circle, boop, and make it a bit of a silvery coin. Same with the stroke. And then what we can also do is something like a very tiny ridges. Just to make sure that, you know, this is a coin. Like that. We can also do some use these path effects, and I believe it is rotate copies like so. And I don't want to rotate them around the center. I'd want to rotate them around the center point. Yeah, just give us a few more. And I'm actually going to put them on the stroke rather than in there. Now, because this is a curved scene, you're going to get a bit of off stuff, but there's not really much we can do about. Well, there is something I can do about it, but I'd say nothing really. Besides, it's pretty much invisible. Set the stroke to something a bit darker like that, and we have ourselves a coin. So, you can export this as dice page D4512 instead of it'll be D2512. Export that. We have a D2 or a coin. Maybe I'll do a very faint outline of a head in it, but I don't know. Probably look at it a bit earlier. Right. Now we need a D6. And this is going to be the basic square. Well, yeah, square. I think I know that, so I'm going to put this up on here, and there we go. Rounding, I think I had it at 16. Yeah. And then... probably have it as, I don't know, red? Or green, maybe? I don't know, a bit faint, actually. Wait, no, this is the stroke, not the blooming. Right. It's the stroke there. Fill will... I drop the stroke and lighten it up a touch, and then... Actually, yeah, I think we could probably introduce some transparency to it. Give it a... I'll experiment a bit. Also, this is probably... No. Wait, forget it. I was going to talk about the font colour, but we do that in Godot, not here. Page, not the selection, because that'll screw everything up. This is our D6. There we go. Right, next is our D8. If I put D8 into here, it'll come up with a bunch of rubbish. See, the Caterpillar D8R, which is a bulldozer. So instead we have to put in 8-sided die. And I believe this is a, yes, a, what's it called, an octahedron. So how am I going to show this? I think, this one? No, this should probably be like a top view orthographic projection. So, but all of these are in perspective and they're at an angle so you can see this. But I want it to show each side of the... Doesn't look like it. Alright, let me open up Blender. I think you can just make an 8-faced icosphere, and then I'm going to take a look at its... Oh, come on, don't crash on me now, Blender. Here we go. Does it show? Yes, yes, it shows. Right, delete this. I want to add an icosphere. There. Oh, bollocks. No, 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 no. Add icosphere. Subdivisions. This is an icosahedron. Oh, shit. This is about as far as it goes. So this would be a 20-sided die, but I don't want that. Okay, well, the faces are triangular, so it's just a case of screwing around with the angles. Or rather, screwing around with each face and trying to work from there. So I want to make it so the... No, I want to rotate by the Y. That'd be 30 degrees. It sounds right. Top ortho, yes. Although I do want to rotate it by... 90 degrees along the Z, just to make sure that everything's sorted. Right. So this face, this face, this face, and this face will stay the same. So we invert the selection. Get rid of all the faces? No. Okay. No. This, this, and this. Invert selection, delete the vertices. There we go. Now, what we can do is... That's not straight up. Whatever. Duplicate it. Duplicate it. R, Y, 180. That's not right. R, Z. Would be 60. Right? 60 sounds right, so that's what I'm going for. Bring this down. Touch. I should probably get it so that this is actually correct. So, not ICO view, ortho view. Rotate it around the X like that. That looks straight. Looks straight. Ah, bollocks. Yeah, that's straight. Right. This, then we can get rid of. Don't need it. Instead, we dupe down a touch. Then flip it. Right. Now how am I going to do this? It's wait, this isn't... That's better. Right, now this... We'll need to... This is a bit tricky, so we put our cursor in the middle. Cursor to selected, that's that. Take this and rotate it around the 3D cursor. Rotate about the 3D cursor along the X. So something like this. Snap to vertex, yes. Not GARX. Enable, rotate. Ah. No, because that wouldn't be the same. It'd be like that. No, I think I've got it. No, I haven't. Well, these will be folded in, so something like pulled these in, not like that. Like this. Some sort of middle ground between this. Same with these, we fold them so that they're like that. That kind of looks like it. Yeah. So. vertical shading is going to be a bit of a problem if we're going to have them as sprites, but rotating as well. Oh. No, this is a game jam. This is not the time for worrying about shading. Or rather, worrying about dynamic shading. Probably just have it static. Right, this is on the clipboard, so I have a reference. No, I don't want to bloody touch it up in the snipping tool. Go away. Copy to clipboard. Put this to one side. Get rid of this. Paste another D8. Add that. Go onto here. Paste what's on the clipboard, which is this. Turn down its opacity a touch. Scribble it down a bit. And yeah, right, so we make a center and then go from it's just a triangle with extra steps. So I could just probably copy the D4 actually. No, the D4. Copy D8. Paste. Put the rotation center here. Now we just need to sort of take this, scale it up so it's something like that, and then stop the snapping for a bit, and then just something like this. Right. Select this. Also, I want this to be... I want this to be faded out instead of the whole layer. Right. Select this shape because we'll be adding... well, no. No, we won't be adding to it because we want the fills to be a bit different. So, back on. This node here. 90? And this will be what, 30? This won't be perfect, but it'll do. Right, this should be behind of that. Let's see. Fill and stroke will be the same. So fill. Whoop. Stroke. Whoop. Stroke style will be, oh, what's this? 2. Right. Oh, so I could have just drawn a hexagon below it and... okay. So the fill will be about 60... actually, I can make them 66 for both and it will treat it the same, because this will be slightly darker because there's more stuff to go through, if that makes sense. And have it ever so slightly darker. So we take off this reference and... yeah, that looks alright. I probably should colour it something else though to differentiate it from the D4. Let's see, we've got silver, green and purple. Let's go with a blue? Yeah, we'll go with this cyan colour. So hue is 177. Okay, something like that. Okay, yeah, we'll try that. Call this D8, 512. Right. I want to see how the D8. Yeah, we've made what, a batch of how many? 3 more dice. So we'll go back into here. New inherited scene. New inherited scene, please. I'm clicked you. Don't. Fuck's sake. Die base. Inherited scene. There we go. Right, this sprite is instead going to be, if I can go up here, we'll do it in order. So this is a D2. The collision polygon is instead going to be a circle, but we're not going to do that. Instead, we're just going to do something like this. Oh, go away. No, the... Ah. Get rid of this. Get rid of all these. No, I don't want to move the fucking thing. Okay. Make it completely blank. Oop. Oop. Boop. 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 This isn't going to be the perfect, but it'll do. I could just instead use a collision shape 2D instead, but that'll run into the same problem that we had with the triangle. Right, that's that. And this one needs to go like so. Then just make it so each one has... Maybe just make it so it covers the thing. As you can probably see here, this is making... Ah, no, that makes it segments. Convex segments. We, for the purposes of... Well, it's best practice to not have those, or have as few of those as you can muster. We'll make another split there. And that should do it. 1, and then yeah, that should do. So we'll call this one a scenes dice. Call this one a D2 or a coin. Also, I do have data for the D2, put that there. And Bob's your uncle. We have a D2. Kind of. Why is the collision polygon have an offset? It's probably because the base has an offset. Does it? No, it doesn't. Okay. What I should do instead is probably font. I think we'll put in an outline. Something like that. Yeah, that looks fine. That looks fine as well. Ooh. Right. Oh, this the D4. I forgot. Generally, dice or proper casino dice, they're clear. The reason that they are clear is to show that they don't have any weights in them. I believe it's Nevada's... I believe it's laws in the state of Nevada that... Or it's just a done thing among casinos to prove that they're not cheating. Yeah, fun bit of fact. D6, then D... Okay, so let's make D6 now. New inherited scene. Thank you. Sprite 2D will instead be this D6. And the polygon. Let's be fancy actually and I know this is skewed a bit, but get them about as yeah, that'll do, and then we can put in our not these segments but the rounded edges like so. I wonder if there's a way you could probably get you could import an SVG path and have that in the have that as a collision shape or any sort of polygon. That actually might be a cool idea for an add-on, if nothing else. No, not the whole thing, you wazzock. I know I'm spending way more time than I should. Right. I know, so this therapeutic effect for it, like a paint by numbers book. Okay, that's not a truly rounded square, but it's about as close as we're going to get, or rather as close as I'm going to get given the amount of time that I want to spend on it. This is a D6. Oh, before I forget, we want to add this D6 resource. Dun, 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 that's fine. Now, the D8, the dreaded D8. Well, not really dreaded, but alright, label we'll put an 8 there. Sprite will be our D8 sprite. Boop. Of course, it's a bit big, but that's what this is for. Just down its size a tiny bit, a bit more. Unlock it, up it a touch. Wait, no, I can copy paste the stuff from D4. That might actually be better. Position is 0, 0. Wait. $53. This is 64. That's probably why. That's better. Right. Now the collision polygon is fortunately going to be a bit simpler. Just move this here, move this here. Drag this, a new one here. Move this here. Drag a new one right here. And move this one here. I mean, it's not perfectly a hexagon, but it's close enough. This one with D8. We'll actually move these out a touch. There we go. Right, let's get back to our dice bucket and oh, before I forget, rename these so they're not all called die base, so I know which one's which. Back to our dice bucket. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. We made 3, so we'll put in 3. Okay, where are our scenes? D2, D6, and D8. Also, we'll get rid of this and put in the default that actually has a script on it for the purposes of neatness, even though this has nothing to do with the... Oh, and it just doesn't want to be in. Come on, in you. Because I've got the bloody resource open, you nana. That's why it's not being a... That's why it's not playing ball or dice. As you can see, the D4 is a bit small. I'm not entirely sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but... Also, the only way that the this, when we bring this open, when this comes in from the left side here and it doesn't drag everything else with it, is because this collider here is disabled until I believe it's a second after the dice are thrown. So the thing slides in, then the dice throws, and there you go. Did I make the D4 a bit bigger? Nah, we'll keep it as is. Does that 4 look a bit off center? Or is it just because it's the number 4? No, the position's all centered properly. That's pretty good, gotta say. Right, next batch. Layers, please. D10. I'll put this as a 10. Sided die top view. Right, these are going to be a bit more challenging. Yeah, because they have like this little wedge thingy at the Actually, what I can do is something like, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, no, I think I've got it. Each number, as you can see, has 2 sides associated with it. If that makes sense. But then if I want the same thing as the... Decahedron model. Pentagonal trapezohedron or deltahedron. Right. There's nothing that gives a top-down view or a view that's parallel orthographic to one of the sides, which is looks like we have to open up our trusty blender. Put that to one side. E10 model. It's got to be one on Sketchfab. No, not the... No. Just want the D10. This. Thank you to... May not be useful, generative AI. Oh, that's fine. Ninjoke. Actually, I can close Blender. Don't need it. So yeah, Ninjoke, you, I'm going to use your model as a reference. I'm not going to display the other images, because... Not the other numbers, because that's just going to be way too complicated. Maybe as a stretch goal. And by reference, I mean trace. Something like... I think we can make it a bit bigger. Oh no, I can just scale it later. Boop, boop. No, wait. No. Snap the angle to 120. Is that going to be the case? 120, 30... Minus 30, back to here. That's fine. Now I can just go boop, boop. Now they are going to... Oh no, I want to move the segment, not the... There we go. And take these. Oof. Oh, no, 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 come on. Take these two and merge them. There we go. That's going to be our main face. And then... later on, I'm just going to go... Boop, which is... 45? Yeah, we'll do that. No. Something off. I'm gonna really get a different number for the... I mean, kinda? Not really? Yeah, just do it like this. It's not a continuation of this line, it should be tucked in a bit like that. Whatever. Give it some symmetry along the center. Right, this, what we've had green for the D6, purple, grey and blue. So this we'll probably just have this as actual pure white. Then just this down as 85, and then this will also be 160. No way, it'd be 34, 85. Yeah. I'm probably also gonna have to have a 6s and 9s. I'm going to need to come up with a font that actually underlines the 6s and the 9s. Or I could just change the labels to rich text labels and then apply the underline as needed. That's probably going to be the best way of doing it. This is 2mm. And the rest of this is going to be... ugh. No, wait. That looks better. That looks way better. I don't know. Should probably have just used the decahedron in retrospect. None are regular, that's what it says. Oh. Okay, yeah, we'll do it like this then. Close that. It's pretty much within borders. So, sure. Where's my bloody export? This. No, this. D10. D10, these nuts. Okay, that was awful. And as penance, I'm going to have to go and make tea. For the time being. Not for the time being. What am I talking about? Do I have a D12 here? Or did I just go straight to D20? I did go straight to D20. Hang on. We'll go to Wikipedia's dice page and... Excuse me. Dodecahedron, that's what I want. Regular dodecahedron, so it's a pentagon with this. I probably shouldn't have closed Blender. Actually, no, I could. I think I would Sketchfab up. Yes. Dungeons and Dragons polyhedral dice. The D. It's a nin joke. Him again. D12. There isn't a D12. Yes, there is. Yeah, that's fine. Just try and get... Okay, so it's like that, and then you just add a lot of pentagons to the side and sort of just squash them. Okay. So I'm going to try and do it without tracing because it's high time I learned. Oh god. 5-sided shape, pentagon. Why can't I have one that's just normal? Thank you. Don't want the guide origin. Take its rotation center like so. Then dupe and rotate. This is really awkward because how do you rotate specific? Inkscape rotate specify, because I need to divide 360 by 5 to how do you rotate an insect? How to rotate objects around path with degree values? Blah 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 blah. Activate the selection tool to either blah 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 blah. Oh my fuck off. Can I just chuck in a value in there and it will just do it? I don't want to rotate 90 degrees. I want to rotate whatever 360 divided by 5 is, which is 72. Oh, here we go. Inkscape preferences dialog box, rotation slaps every 15 degrees. Wait. What? Transform. Is this an old version of Inkscape? Do I have? I think. How do I get at it? Object transform. Transform. Oh, here we go. Rotate angle 72. Do it. Do it! Do it now! Oh, we need to click this. Do we? Oh, of course, because I'm a friggin' idiot. If I rotate by 72, that's... It's going to be the same. Okay. Actually, I think I know what I can do. I turn on my snapping of corner nodes, path intersections. Can I snap? Yeah, custom node to custom node. Then I set this. No, you. Ah, fuck. Object rotation center to the cusp node. Now, all I have to do is just go whoop, and it snaps. That's great. Now the problem is I can't scale it like that. Actually, what I can do is undo all this, and then we just squash it. Like so. Okay, now let's try it. You know what? I think I've done it. Or rather, no, I'm going to have to squash the pentagons a bit more. You know what? That actually doesn't look half bad. Of course, there's a bit of skewiness with the... Wait, I thought I was just going to scale the strokes. Scale... Why was that thing off? Okay, fine. We're going to have to scale it all over again now. What the fuck? No, don't scale the... Okay, that's fine-ish. Now, see, the problem now is that I'm going to need to scale it to a point where the... Hang on. If I rotate it like that... Plonk it there, plonk it there. I'm going to need to squash it to the point where this would be straight. So not like that, but there's got to be a scale it in this direction, so I'm going to have to... Actually, what I can do is put it here. And then scale it like that. But how do I measure it? Wait... That looks similar, doesn't it? Yeah, something like that, and then I can not... Ah, bollocks, didn't mean to... Does that look good? So then if I were to... How to rotate copies effect. Not mirror symmetry, you... rotate copies, it's exactly 5 copies around the rotational center. So go into node. It's node the to guide origin. There we go. Now we what? 5. Oh, this is gonna suck. Because it's... I turn this object to its own path, like that. And then I rotate copies. Like so. It's the same bloody... Mirror copies? Split a... No. 5 copies, starting angle, don't want that. Normal, fuse paths, no kaleidoscope? Oh god, no. Rotate copy set to default, no. Gap. Oh well, we're doing this the old-fashioned way then. Oh, don't want to move the bloody guide, I want to move this. Rotation point here. Do here. Cusp node here. Fuck off, guides. fucking kidding me? Why can't... Fuck off. Rotate. Okay, fine. Off. Back on. Rotate to this cusp node right here. Ugh. Well, that's not going to work anyway because, yeah. I rotate it by about 72 degrees. No, actually. Like that. And then I can just plonk it on there. But, no, it's not going to work. Probably put it here and then I'll probably scale everything so that it kind of looks like that. Because I think if I can just scale them all separately in this same thing, so it's like this, this, and this. Scale width by 90? No, each object separately. Ah, you can't scale along their own axis though. Shit. Actually, what I can do is boop. If I merge the two, they should meet. They should join at the midpoint. They don't. Inkscape. They're not part of the same path. That's why you can't bloody join them. Right. This, and this. Join. Combine. Whatever. Then I can go this. I still can't join at center. Or I could not be an idiot and oh well. Or I could not be an idiot and just make the what-sided shape? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I can just make a decagon at the... Yeah, that's going to be a lot more simpler. Can't believe I didn't figure that one out. Right, that's that. Like there. God, I'm an idiot. Delete this, put this onto the same bit. Rotate so it's snapped and then... No, it needs to be rotated by 72 over 2, which is 36 degrees. Which is going to be the same, so I need to rotate another half, which is 18. This is why circles are 360 degrees, so you can divide them easy. Right? Yeah. So we'll send this one to the back. No, no. Right, and then what we do is looks way better. Cannot believe I didn't think of this before. Just put these onto here. And this onto here. And there we go. That's our D12. Yeah, I do like this sort of teal colour, but I think I used it for the D10. Did I? No, I didn't. I used it for the D8. Yeah, unfortunately. What if it's... I do actually do like that teal colour, but if we combine it with something like... Hang on, we'll have this as 66. And then we can have the pentagon also as 66 and... a bit more, and then... no colour. I don't want it black though, it's kind of rubbish. And I don't want to make... I don't want to change the hue because that's gonna... Orange? Something like this, and then we'll probably make the stroke the same hue but darkened. Also make the alpha completely opaque. And these onto here. Yeah. Right. Oh, fuck's sake. Hang on, I've got one of those, Right, that's that sorted. Some guy in my DM's trying to scam me for affiliation links, affiliates on Twitch. Okay. Icosahedron, let's have a look. Or rather the D20. As you can see here. Oh, actually, this is going to be a bit more. Did you see here? You can see it. No, go away. You can see here, there's a outer shape. This is also Ninjokes model. Okay. D20. And yeah, he unfollowed me once he realised it was a scam. Right, so it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But there's also a secondary inner shape. That's... This is a hexagon, right? Yeah, it's a hexagon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But there's also a secondary one that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Which is not This is going to be a bit of a... Fortunately, what I can do instead is the old-fashioned way, Blender. And then, because IK spheres start at 20 sides, then you go up to 40, blah, 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 blah. Sure. It's something like this. Then try no, not this, another shape. This one has 3 sides. Right. Why is the rotation sensor buggered? Oh, okay. Delete that. Make a normal with 3 sides. Like so. Then snap to snap. There we go. That looks a lot better already. Then we need to make triangles out of this. So it's something like this, and this, and this. Then we also need to make this. Send that down. That actually looks pretty good, if I do say so myself. And this light green will probably, yeah. Or maybe just have it, no, I haven't used red yet. Okay. So these need to be combined. So have it as a red, like, why am I, don't want a stroke on, actually I can just have a white border. White stroke, whatever you want to call it. White to this, and this is 2 white strokes. I might want to dim the stroke a bit so it's not too bad. Right, so this will be what, red? No, the fill, you donkey. Right, that, and then this will be the same. And then this node would also be the same. I want to ignore the did I get rid of all the guides? Why did I do that? Or maybe the There we go. Brought them back. What if I... No, because then it'd just be the same problem on the other axis. There we go. Right. $20. And also the D12. Okay. So we'll go back into Godot and make these new freeze. So this will be our D10. I see this bit will need to shift its position down a touch. D10 will only have the 1 digit because it shows as 0, but yeah, that actually might be a problem. Technically, traditional D10s only show the 1 digit and the 0 is treated as 10, but for the purposes of this game, we'll just have it as 10 to avoid confusion. The collision polygon now, this... This is probably the iffiest shape I'll be working with. But I think it's alright. I've still got that delta on the position, which is bit silly, but oh well. Okay. There we go. There we go. Call this E10. Right. So we need a D12 and a D20. First of all, we'll make the D12 resource. So actually this icon thing we can get rid of, because it's been a different one. I want to make a pun on D12, but no one's going to get it because Beza Zuma. They don't even know the name of this dice. Yes, you want to eat me like it. That fucking sucks. And then we'll upgrade it. Well, not upgrade, but change its roll range to from 1 to 12. This is a... No. Yes. No, this is the... Oh, fuck, mate. No, this is the D10. You can see right here, D10.tres. Or you might not, because... okay. Octahedron with a... An octahedron with numbers painted on it. No. Decahedron? No. What do you use D10s for? It's mainly Warhammer. Oh. I'm going to be boring and just call it decahedron. Right, that's the D10 scene, and this is the D10 resource, which are two separate things, I know. So this D12 is going to be D12. Da-da. D20, yes. Okay, so now we're going into the scenes. Right. This is a D12. And a lovely D12 sprite, like so. Label, we don't need to move it, just shrink it a touch. I really do need to find a yeah, that'll do. Collision polygon is just going to be the 20-sided shape. Yeah, it kind of sucks that you can't make a regular polygon as a collision shape, but you know. If I actually gave a shit about quality, I probably would have, what's the word? Measured it out. But it's a game jam, you don't need to. And there we go. Right. D20 tres. Should roll between 1 and 20. But this is the D12. Right. Save that. What about the D8? That's that. The D10 doesn't have its resource set. D10. Finally, the D20. And, yeah, that's probably what we'll do for now. D20. Brain fart. There we go. That outline's looking a bit big. We'll give it to 4. It's still a bit. Yeah, that'll do. Also need to set the collision polygon. Get rid of these last two rigid bodies. We'll put the new dice into our bucket for testing. Just put a 12 on this. What a reference. Okay. Okay, so some of them are going to specifically, yeah, given the amount of things, some of them are going to miss. Put the D8. Actually, yeah, just have them like a sort of a line. Like this, maybe? It's got to have like a spawn area. Can save and close Inkscape. Well, not close it, but stick it to one side. Let's add 2000 to the impulse magnitude. Let's see how that looks. Yeah, okay. Right. Now, how am I going to put this onto the... So I'm basically have to slide onto it and then go from there. So something like... where's the dice bucket scene? Right here. So I'll have it... No, anchors, you... No, bollocks. No, the... Yes. Full rect. Right? Custom. Now the thing is that these are going to, yeah, as you can see right here, the things are coming in. Actually, you know what? I don't think it'll matter. I bring this into... Yeah, because we're only worried about the inside bit. And then... No. Yeah, thing is currently, if I shift it like that, the thing's going to be on there, so yeah, we'll just have it as is for the time being and then have a look. Right, so next bit, I'm going to take a tea break, but next bit I want all of these to sort of order themselves into these slight holders. Something like that. Yeah. Obviously you can't drag them, but these are going to be buttons that you click and they're going to... Yeah. So, wait, we've got... Shit, it's this equation builder. I don't want to edit the children, I just want to look at them. Okay, that came out awful. Right, so the sprites are 128, but these are like 96. 88 by 96. Technically, they should be 88 by 88, but I don't think we'll bother too much about that. Okay. So what if we scaled it by... $88 divided by 120 is 0.73. We'll round that down to 0.7. What are you warning about now? Size changes to rigid body 2D will be overridden by the physics engine. Change the size and the children collision shapes instead. Fuck. Wait, so if I go into the dice bucket like that and then these transforms are visible collision shapes. We'll have a look at what goes on. Huh. They don't look no different. Yeah, you're right, they haven't been changed. Oh. In which case... Okay, we'll put these back to a scale of 1. Oh, this sucks. this is going to completely and utterly suck balls. Hey, I can scale the shapes, right? Does that throw wobbly? Shouldn't do, but it does. All these. And then... .7. Sprites won't... Fuck. Better. Okay. So this is now 0.7. Right, so I'm probably going to have to override the scale on that, and yeah, that looks better-ish. So we're going to our game board. Now, first bucket is the same? Question mark? Right. So I'm going to need to extract the dice and then go from there. Right. I'm going to grab myself a tea. No. Yeah, see you in 5 minutes or so. I'm back. Right. Let's see. What am I doing? Fuck. No, not that. Oh, balls. Okay. Open up this. No, not the bloody file manager. There we go. Streaming profile. All the way over here. No, here. Right. Open this up. And then... Right. Don't call those. Battles, no. Update target display battle stage to start new round and then dollar dice bucket dot show dice dice pool dot hand. get numbers is... So the pool will be an array of die data. And then... yeah. Hand is an array of die data. And the show numbers would be the displayed numbers. So we're going to have to put those into a display now. Right. So these are the die displays. I could do some sort of wizardry with swapping each of them out, but we can do that as a stretch goal, or if it's too slow. I don't think it will be. Then for data in... no, actually, for I in range length of die data. It's an array of floats. Bar node equals die data dot die scene dot instantiate, and then as die display, then node dot show set number. Numbers I, and it should be die data I, and then dice dot add child node. That's going to spawn them at 0, 0, so we also need to work out their spawn position. This. Don't care. Add child node. Dice. Spawn. Rect. Why did I put it here? It's a control. No, it's not. It's a color rect 9 patch next reference rect. Yeah, we'll call it like that. Dice spawn rect. I should probably put this in the dice bucket, actually. Yeah, that might be better. Anchors. Full rect? No, then custom. Top B 0.2, bottom 0.8. Left, no, right 0. And left would be negative 0.5. Negative 0.7. And we'll have right as negative 0.1. Like that. Also have border colour as this aqua thing, so it's differentiated from make it a bit thicker. Of course, yeah, editor only. So the dice will only spawn in this box. Or at least that's the plan. And then I'll probably get rid of all these just once I've got everything sorted. Okay, show dice, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Add child to the node, and then we want to put it in. Get a random point within the dice spawn rectangle. Node dot position. Global position is dollar dice spawn rect dot position. No, get global rect. So spawn rect equals this. Then it would be spawn rect dot position. Was it global position? Rect 2. Alright. Spawn rect dot position plus vector 2 rand f there multiplied by spawn rect dot size. Put those in brackets. And there we go. Of course, that might be a case where they're going to spawn overlapping. That might be a bit iffy. Especially if we're working with up to 10 dice. Might. No, well, we'll have it. That normally, I suppose. Yes. Right. Go to the game board and then we have our numbers. So then we dice bucket show dice onto there. Right. Let's try it. Array of argument 1 array does not have the same type as the expected typed array argument. Can you do this? No. Of course. That's how you do it, right? Draw pool and discard pool will also be arrays of die data. There's something like this. Right, now let's try it. Oh, of course. I haven't put the die scene into the die data yet because I'm an idiot. Export var die scene. It is a packed scene, not a die date, not a die display. So go into our resources, not the scenes, the resources, which is up here. Die scene. Sure. And then actually, no, I'm going to do it slightly differently. Underscore die scene, packed scene, then var die scene, packed scene. Get and return die scene if die scene is not null. Else else load this. That at least gets us something instead of an error. Okay. The dice load because I haven't set them. That's why. So yeah, we've got 75, 2 10s, a 6, a 1 and a 4. So we actually are spawning them correctly. Now it's just the rather why I forgot that flavor text. Multi-line, not multi-ling. Okay, there we go. That looks better already. So the D2 would have to be this. Oh fuck off! Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, that's fine. Don't have the data in here, but just have that there. Right. Got rid of that recursion. Now we can put in our D2. Oh. Oh, fuck off. I've just saved it. What the f... There's no Dicene. Oh, do I have to reload everything? It's gonna fucking suck. Oh well. Oh fuck. Yeah, this sucks. I'm gonna have to reload. Yeah, for some reason they just changes open source engines, am I right? In it goes. In it goes then. Oh fuck! There's no die data thing here. Where's the fucking... Do I have to go into the... Oh, god damn it. Do I have to go into here and then delete them from the... Oh, this is... I don't care about your updates. Yeah. Oh. Diebase.tson, then there's... There's no... There's no reference to die data here anyway. There's nothing. It's just... Fuck. What is this thing? Come on. Alright. Can use the dice pool easily. Yes. Now, D2. Fuck. In here. It's in here. It just gets rid of something and just doesn't even bother updating it, even though I've clearly deleted it. Nope. External resource 1, that is the die data script. Nothing with reference to a Dicene. But this, no references to die data, so why is there a recursion? Hang on, let me look this up. What if I tried to put a D8 in there? Okay, so I can do the D8, but not the D2. Oh, actually, I might know what's going on. want to inherit from the current scene. Do I display? Yes. That's fine. I save and close all these. Godot recursion detected. Still showing. That's not it. There is no recursive. Oh. Do I have to regenerate all the whole things again? Right. If I save this, save, on, save, right? Can't do it's a D. Okay, so can't do the D2. Can do the D4. Can do this D. I can do everything except the D2. What the fuck is going on? Is it because they're called the same or? It can't be. It cannot. No. I fucking. Oh, fuck off. It is. It's because they're called the same thing. Even though one's a Trez and one's a Thiessen, and therefore that should. Oh God. Look. D4 to D4 recursion detected. There should be something saying try renaming. No, try renaming D4 Thiessen and T4 Trez to something else. So it actually explains what the fuck's going on. Oh my god. Fuck. Okay, Now I just need to do this ridiculousness. Please tell me I can batch rename. I can't. Can I? Godot batch rename files. Batch rename nodes. Batch rename. Batch rename nodes. Not files though, because that would be too easy, wouldn't it? Okay, so we're going to our D2.Trez, going to our TC, and there was D2 display. Are you fucking kidding me? This is called D2 display, right? Okay, I'm going to rename everything. I'm going to rename these three and then I'm just going to make sure that... Because if I go to D20, right, and if I try and put the D sign into the D20, it should... No. No, of course it doesn't, because that's... What the fuck? Okay, so I can do it here, but not about the D12? No, that's a recursion. What the fuck is going... Okay, so we can do the D20, but not the... What about the D10? Nope, recursion. Fuck. Try reloading. If that doesn't work, I'll probably reboot. This is ridiculous. It's because the scene's open. Oh, it works now. Okay, that's just weird. What the fuck? Okay, what about the D12? Does that... Okay, so there's no owners of it. So we put D12 in here, there's that. Only the dice bucket 2 has it. So what about the D8? Nope. I have no idea what could be going on. I got rid of all these. What about now? Nope. Unable to assign resource to property recur. There is no recursion. Oh. Is there a way to clean everything? Fine, save. Undo, redo, resign out, undo, redo works. No, fuck. Right, this D2, view owners. Reference signs D2. What the fuck? Wait, so if you set the dice scene to a D8... Oh. Where is the reference to D2.tres? Where is it? The only You know what? I've had it. I've just had it. Right. Dice base. Clear. Get rid of it. Don't want it. All of these should not have a script attached. That's correct. Save everything. Okay, now... Why can't it just clean up its own fucking... Oh. So yeah, we're going to have to force update everything and then put everything back in and... Oh my fucking god, what now? There are no owners. No, wait, there are owners in here. Sandbox dragging? Maybe? These are a completely separate thing, though. This dice bucket's also separate. Why delete all of these? Right. This is broken, so I can probably just chuck them, but... Oh well. This is the old game board as well. Okay. I don't like it, but I'm going to have to delete these. I don't need to back them up because yeah, they're the old system that I've run way the hell away from. So this is, yes, game board and not game board 2. Right. Not the scene, but the resource, and it's still there! What the fuck? How? How could this thing possibly have... Do I have to reload? Do I have to reload everything until it stops? Okay, so now the things have been... Okay, so if I do this really minuscule changes, and then I save it, then I go into these stress, and yeah, it updates. Why can't it just update when I remove it the first time? Why do I have to... There is a re-import option. But of course, you know, it's a resource file, not the... That's not going to work. Okay. 4, D6, D8, D10, D12, D20. That's what we've got. Okay. Right. Hopefully we can... The fuck? Are you fucking kidding? Oh no, wait, it's because this node is null. The data pulse is 6, which doesn't help. That's because I've taken off the script. So I now need to put this script back on. Okay. Not this scene, this scene. Okay. Why is there 100? Where's the 100-sided die? Hang on. So we've got the die base, but that's... Okay, that's just gone way out. I put this at 0, 0. It should... Yep, there it is. Okay. Okay, so now I think we'll do the top row die, and the... Shit, I've completely forgot. Top row die and find a font that differentiates between 6 and 9, has a little underline at the end. I'll admit that I have not made a font before, but it might have to come to that. We'll see. Right. Inkscape. Put it on this monitor. Right. Top row. And this is actually going to look like... Okay, can you actually show me a game in progress? Fuck! Oh. Are you... Oh, come on. See, right here. Right here. Why isn't it showing the fucking images? Right, so it's just basically a blue square, but with blue square of white text. So something like this. Well, not this, but hang on.
Oh, why have I written that? Right.
Where's my color selector? Ah, fuck, it's not on this. Shit. Why have I been snipping tool? It's on the blooming front sort already. Paste this. Put this onto here. I drop that number. And then stroke probably this. And this will just be a square. Yeah, they're squares. Get rid of this. And yeah, that'll do. Top. No, we'll just call this count down 512. Yep. Do that. That's fine. Get rid of this. Bye, Rachel. Okay. Right. Where's the scene? Die base. Inherited. Yep. Countdown here. And then collision polygon will just be so 60 instead of 64. -60. Save this as top row. Actually, okay. Let's see, will be top row. There we go. Right, when it counts down, then the target should be shown. 150. Where's the 25 go? The 25's probably buggered off. 3, 1, 2. Sure. Right, so we need a way of extracting the... No, we don't need to extract the dice from the actual thing. What we can do instead, however, is disable their physics processing and move them manually as you would a character body 2D. Oh. That's okay, one of mine. Glass container where I put all the leftover candle wax, that's shattered. I haven't got any glass in me, so it's alright. Right. Oh yes, the font. We go to daffont.com. Supercharged skin cake, blah 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 blah. Don't care. Sans serif. 0. There we go. So I need to find one that has a little underline underneath the 6 and the 9. LCD. No, fixed width. I'm not going to be releasing this as a commercial release, so yeah, you can get away with those free for personal use. Even though technically you're showing it to other people, but most of the time the font makers will be fine if you just stick them in the credits. Doesn't seem to be one. Font that underlines 6 and 9. Alex Brush, Amatic Cold Spaghetti, Patrick Hand. Oh, fuck. Oh no, this fucking sucks. Oh god, that's awful. Do I do something like a craps board and just write the number 6? Write out the word 6 and 9. Yeah, this isn't looking right. So we need to, instead of this, we need to have a rich text label on the base. Yeah. And then set number. And then if there's a thing, we'll have to underline the 6 or the 9. I'll put 65 just so we have right. So if we converted this to a rich text label. Oh, this is gonna fucking suck, innit? Because right, so that's that on the x-axis, but what about the y? Like this? Oh, fuck off. Don't clip. Oh, right, yeah, I can just fit content, that's fine. Oh, I'm gonna have to go back and do everything again now. Right. Please tell me I can underline. That underline is almost illegible. Underline, where the fuck are you? Table H, table text. Mono. Table odd row, table even row. I don't want no fucking tables. I want to know, get the bloody underline. Yeah, there's you there, but doesn't look like you can. This is fucking dumb because you've got a perfectly. You've got a perfectly good outline here, and then the underline's just so bloody faint. It's oh. Even if even creating these, well, that doesn't change anything. Markup. That's nothing. That's not any use. Am I gonna have to draw a colour rect underneath each 6? Oh. This is a pull request, not a... Today I learned fonts bundle their own underline position and thickness information. Do they? So if I do make another one, it will have to be something like... Can I type BB code into this and it should work or not? Nope. More options. No, I don't want more options. It's... That's not a fucking underline. Oh, I'm gonna have to write these. I'm gonna have to download all these fonts and then check if they underline properly. Fuck. Okay, this monofonto looks alright. Of course I can't test it with its underline, but it looks alright. Hello, can I move this save as to somewhere different? Please? Oh, I've got a Godot thing here. Oh, but this is Godot on the D drive, because of course it fucking is! I know .mockup's in the Holojam free, so I can just put it in here. Fortunately, Godot products don't load zip files, so I think we're okay. We can just open it and then plonk it in as needed. Don't care. The desktop EULA is almost 3 times the size of the font itself. Fuck off. It says 100% free, so I'm fucking using it. Okay. That's fucking worse. Okay, this secret code, we'll try that. No. Actually, it shouldn't be too bad. Because, of course, we will need to resize everything. And then put everything in BB code, but... yeah. Actually, what I can do here is bring the anchor points. Oh, actually, no, that'll be fine. Get rid of the outline. Yeah. Right. But that's slightly smaller, so it doesn't completely drown out everything. This is only going to have a single on it, so we'll just do it like that. And plus, it's not going to have the underline, so we don't need to worry about that. Same with this. That will do. Hello, Cecil. Of course, you can't make the underline the same as the same colour as the outline because that would be too easy. Right now, let's see how it looks. Of course, it displays wrong. Dot display. Const. There's not a const file, it's just const. Can I see the bloody text caret, please? Oh. Actually, I don't need to do this. Oh, it's fucking ridiculous. Nope, still not showing the text caret. Because of course it wouldn't. Why would it? Okay, now we got it. So we replace any instance of 6 with this, and then we replace the 6 with a 9. There we go. Now let's have a look. Oh, you want some attention, Cess? Oh, yes you do. That actually works. These underlines suck. But oh well, they're being oh dear, they're being what's it? Oh, I don't know. They're being positioned correctly anyway, so I don't think it'll matter that much. Cecil, if you're gonna do that, you can get off. That's right. Go lick yourself in your bed. Okay. So we want a dice bucket. And then throw that fade out pass and then close this. Right. No. Function on dice bucket fade out. Sure. Right, so equation builder's going to need a way of getting get button by wait, get button by ID, then get its position, and then position them, yeah, as them. Okay, so something like right, var dice equals dollar dice bucket dot slash dice dot get children. Var in range length of dice. I don't think there's an enumerate thing in GD script, is there? Well, I range length dice, and then dice I dot, which will be this. So the okay. Not function. Var collisions disabled, which is a bool. Get return. Oh, no. Get return. No, it's not this. It's dollar sprite 2D. No, it's not. It's dollar collision polygon dot disabled. Set val collision polygon dot disabled equals val. battle stick? No, it's... Yeah, it is. It's get tree, create tween. Or rather, we can just create a tween and bind it to this. I'm gonna go set parallel. Right. Right, what's the road path? The... position. Get... That would be equation builder. Dot get button get button by ID I. No, it should be pretty quick. 0.5. Dot position plus button equals that. Button dot position dot global position. Plus button dot size divided by 2. This is global position as well. Yeah. Right, and then right, now let's try it. Okay, one's gone way out. Ah, of course. Go printer ready. Fade out start. Dot connect. On dice bucket fade out. Right. Let's try it. Ah, fuck. Can't get a... Oh. Oh. Again, it's global rect. That should. Oh. Oh no, it's not that. I've spelt position wrong. There we go. Oh, okay. We'll need to. Yeah. Right. And then yeah, fade out we do that. So we can get rid of this. And then the debug button. Get rid of this update docket display because it no longer exists. Yes. And instead put it as to on new round. Like so. Right. We also need to get this die display, and we need to get rid of all velocity. Sure, I mean, deactivation. Freeze? Rigid body 2D. Oof. Prefer integrate forces, blah 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 blah. Don't care. Freeze. Okay. Dice dot 3s equals true. Also, these should in die base ignore mouse events. And I can't click shit. This is because the dice bucket itself blocks stuff. This as well. Okay, that's gone way out, but that's fine. Okay. I still can't click shit. Fuck. And dice bucket stops. What else is there? Equation builder? That should pass. But then the dice bucket is Actually, I think I know what's going on. Because this is faded out, but it's still technically there. So, sure. Get rid of all this then. Okay. This looks pretty good, actually. Okay. No. We took the hit. Right. Yeah, currently there's not much of a distinction as to what's going on, so yeah, it might be that I probably could have got 200 divided by 200 minus that, actually. Yeah, there's gotta be some with a... Yeah, that's why we should have an undo button instead of a clear. Oh, that's easy. That actually was also easy. No. Boom! Haha! And yeah, we've won it. Well, it should say on battle finished, but... Yeah. That is actually fairly good. Error callings from signal battle ended to callable GD script. Anonymous lambda. Method expected 0 arguments but called with 1. It's this, right? No, it's here. Battle ended to callable anonymous lambda expected 0 but called with 1. It can't be this, right? Round end, check battle end, and then... Yeah. Okay, right. With 1 off. suppose when we click it, yeah, we need to have a sort of a disabled kind of button. Okay, we win that. Okay, 10 off. Whatever. I could probably get to 672 if I was actually trying, but I'm just testing it for now. And we lose. What did he get? 673. Yeah, so he was one off this time. Okay. Add 7. We don't have a 7. Okay, plus 8, sure. We'll have 133, so yeah, I think we're just trading times with 1 off. Okay. Yep, we win. Okay. Yeah, that might need a bug. I think I might need to reduce the actual max angle. What happens? No. Oh, whatever. 480. That's way off. Yeah, we've lost that round. Okay. It still goes like the... Oh, God. Okay. Oh. This is bad. Okay, so we need a sort of a display that, yeah, I'm just dicking around here. That sucks. That just... Yeah. Whatever. Yep, lost that one. Just taking L's. Okay. $7.5 by 9 is 675. That gets us up to 625, but then 639. Boom, got him. Okay. Still this. That's happening. Wait. Stop the timer. It's rounding ends. Then check battle end. Then we admit the signal, but battle ended. Dot emit. Too callable Lander. Expected 0 arguments. So go with that's from signal battle ended to call. What the hell's going on? Hang on. Battle ended. Emit false. Battle ended. Emit true. Battle ended. Player win, which is a bool. Why does it expect 0 though? Oh fuck. What if I just... Okay. Doing health is fine, so actually want to give our placeholder down to 10 health. And of course I'm more than 10 out, which is 0 points in countdown, but whatever, it works here. Still this thing. Cannot. On round end. Check battle end, round end, check battle end. Game board GD32, which is an anonymous lander. Why didn't it show it then if that's the thing? No. From signal battle ended to callable GD script anonymous lander. Method expected 0 arguments but called with 1. What the f... The signal's right here. It has 1 argument. Oh. Can you just break? Instead of just chucking an error? Because if we just broke without, you know... Where the hell am I supposed to be? It's battle status. It's here. Check battle end, and then we go into the battle end, and then... It's this thing. Oh, I don't want to whittle all of my HP down to nothing. I don't know if it's got the line number wrong, though. That's the thing, I'm not entirely sure. I'm going to see if it works if I lose the battle. Get a game over. Okay, we're still getting some. No, because no, I was going to lose this. Damn it. Okay, I'm gonna play this and grab myself a cuppa. Why is it 120? Initialize player, where are you? Player states active, player states the current health of player states max health. Oh. Come on. Okay, I'm just gonna throw. I'll be back. Cup of tea. You've still got the power line 73 now, so it is on the emitting of the signals. Shit. Battle ended is right here, and it has a player win. Oh. Why does it think it has 0? What if I just do this? Okay, now the error's just blown up with a ton of warnings. Wait, do I do that or not? Alright, let's try it. That's all we've got. Yeah, we've lost that one. Why is this being on there? Okay, we've still got some. Same thing. Oh, for fuck's sake, what the hell's going on? Method expected 0 arguments, but called with... It's right fucking here! What do you mean called with 1? It does... What do you mean expect 0? You've got 1 right fucking here! Fuck's sake. I hate it when stuff isn't clear as to what's going on. Fuck's sake. Fucking bullshit. No, fuck off. Ugh. Yeah, this is fucking dumb. On player join needs to take an argument, the peer ID. Peer connect dot connect on player join. Oh, fuck's sake. I'm gonna have to find it in files if there's something that connects to it, and then this. Yeah, this is it. Of course, it doesn't show you what the fuck's going on because, of course not. That would be too fucking easy, would it? I don't know why it can't just give your error as to here. No, it has to be bloody difficult. Free off. Yeah. Okay, that's good. Right, let's work on a disabled state. So something like have its whole modulators. Like that. Yeah, something like that. Right. Well, var is used. We'll get return used state. Set val used state equals value. And then, wait, hang on. If val, no wait, modulate also this update numbers. Actually, we can go to equation builder. All of these button.getNode. Percentage number label dot visible equals false. Also, the equation builder, when it on click, update displayed numbers. No, it's update used numbers. Right. Sucked. But yeah, this looks better without the numbers beyond it. Right. Kettle spoiled. I'll be back. Oh dear. I'll be back in a few minutes. There we go. Alright. What else was there? Oh yeah, the dice bucket. The max angle equals dead to around 15. Oh, no. It's this one. What do I make 43? That would be... No. Oh god. Actually, no, that's not bad. You see, that's why I want an undo thing, because I put a minus instead of a plus. Right. So the equation builder has its use number indexes, so right. So something like update price used. Put the equation builder numbers used changed. Okay, so nothing's on it. Right? No. Update closest value. Right. No, wait, there's a better way of doing this. Weird die display is used equals true. But no, we're gonna have to. Okay. No, if used indexes dot contain has I used indexes dot pop back used indexes dot sort I want to sort descending. Because if we pop back, then we don't need to re-index everything. Although that's going to make it so we... Actually, no, we'll just leave it. If use indexes has I, then... No, wait. Usage is used. Equals used indexes dot has I. Don't need that sort then. Right, then I can go to update closest, not update closest value, but again, update dice used. Hopefully that'll work. That's a variable, not a method, function, whatever you want to call it. Okay, so the dice are being grayed out, which is good. Alright. Enemy scores, which will probably be underneath, or at least in line with the enemy health displays. from the submitted number. And yeah, go from there. And go for about 15 more minutes, then I've got to put the tea on. This needs to be in a different font. Yeah, it should be also be a different colour. Rank set delta. Then I'll go back to the actual thing. Dollar submitted number dot text equals law delta. STR or delta. It'll be on new round. Battle state start new round, dice pool get numbers. Oh. On new round. Wait, so where are the enemy deltas? Enemy values. So it should be here. Then go back to our game board. The so this should probably be moved to battle status on round start, or actually entity status, enemy status. This is the display, not the actual status in itself. Enemy status, where are you? Oh. No, here it is. Yeah. Enemy in battle status gets enemies, and then if number is not null, then submitted number changed not emitted. Enemy shit. Let's try it. Oh, fuck. Enemy data dot roll down for target. Times and value tilt to a very tight float, of course. Can't specify it as a float because nullables don't exist in GD script. Why is this null null null? Oh, 4. Undo by 4. Undo. No. Undo by 3. I should probably I should probably do a bit of formatting here as well. Oh well, we've won the have we won the round? No, we haven't, because for some reason this is null. Oh god. Ah, of course. Oh, in which case, no, we'll change it properly. Okay, so the angle still needs to come down a bit. $9.26 and he's got $9.23, so yeah, I'm gonna lose this round. did that change on here or what? Hang on. I know I'm going to lose this, but I should probably have a minimum showing 763. Yeah. Okay, so it does. I looked into that. Okay. So instead of actually showing it, I should have a sort of a round results screen. How? Now we can keep going for another 5 minutes. So the thing is, because I've added this, this has become a bit bigger, which is not what we want because, yeah. Also, we probably need a panel as a background. That'll probably be the last thing I do today. Well, on the stream at any rate. This panel, put it way in the background, and no. Custom transform on here. Put this all the way down about here or here. No, down here. Problem is, we're gonna have to crush everything a bit more in. Probably have a panel container actually. Problem is on this control, there's a bunch of stuff that I refer to by position. So if I put everything in there, it's going to break everything. Oh well, too bad. Nope, that's not going to work. Oh, fuck. Are you kidding? Oh, no. No, 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 no. Oh, fuck. Shit. Why can't I just undo something and then it just, you know, undoes it properly? Oh, no. No, 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 no. Of course, the line gets changed now to bloody... Fuck! Okay, bonus stream. I fix shit because Godot's being a twat. Because of course it is. No. Uh, if I don't save it and then reopen it, please tell me it's... Nope. Sorry, I'll put the tea off for a bit then, just so I can get this thing fixed. Can't believe this. Really, I can't. Okay, fine, actually, we'll put this in the panel container and then... Yeah. You'd think you'd be able to undo it, but no. Oh. Fucking hate this. Right. While we're in here, we can just go into dollar panel container. No. Right, the target display should be outside, as well as the health displays. Of course, that's not much consolation because now 0.4, 0.6, 0.3. And then okay, this isn't a complete catastrophe, but it is a fucking pain in the ass. Right. Number display should actually... Yeah, we should probably get rid of the number displays, honestly. Make them invisible so we don't break the code I've already written. other buttons should be. Sure. Equation builder. Well, first of all, let's actually put panel in here. Order width. The blackboard. Yeah. Of course, everything's in a container, so I can't set it. Fuck. So we'll just make this a panel then. Right, bottom left, and that's, yeah, we're gonna have to. Actually, what I can do is of course that breaks everything more, but oh well. Target displays are fine, the displays are fine, the timer can come out. The dice bucket, I have no idea what the fuck that's doing out, but that needs to come out. This actually needs to be the biggest thing, and then anchors. No, the dice bucket would be fucked. No, that's fine. Just bring the top down a bit. What else? Was it in a of course, because it's in a container, not fucking. I can shrink, begin, and end, but that's nothing. It's. Yeah. Okay, fine. Out the container. Get rid of this. Anchor that to bottom left, and then our custom. Actually, what I can do is control. Call this one panel center. And then we can just put the offset, so 12? No, 8. Dice bucket goes into here. So does everything else, come to think of it. There we go. Equation builder. Get rid of all these. Why is dice bucket? No, dice bucket should just, yeah, be in the power container. No need to be cute with that. The equation builder, though, that needs to... Oh, it's because I've got the panels wrong. It's -8, -8. Yeah, that'll explain it. Alright. So this should probably take up 0.75, then have a bit more off the top. Yeah, just give enough space for the enemies. And then instead of this closest value, what we can do instead is, that's the top. Get rid of these offsets, don't need those. But I will have it 8 and 8. And then, yeah, we'll just call it closest value, whatever. Time remaining will instead probably be a clock, mainly about here. So something like... yeah, maybe? Or top right, actually. For now. No, top right's where the enemies' scores are going. Can't have it there. Right. Thing is, how do I get it so I can go out of here but without... There's gotta be something that lets me... Wait, I think I might have it. I put a control underneath and then I put a label as a child of that control. That lets me... Okay, so the control will... Yeah, so that's gonna shrink to bottom, like so, and then the label we can have as an anchor. This is a very complicated way of doing things, I must say. Top wide, and then put it back on custom because I need to have it offset off the top by... Call it 8. So that's what the border is. Sure. And then make the bottom a touch bigger. Center, center. On color. No. Yes, yes. Recent colours. And that gold colour I've completely gotten out of. There we go. Font size up a touch, and we'll give it a decent outline. Yeah. Also, we'll change its font. Right. Actually, you know what? I think I can actually put this into the enemy health thing all along. So instead of submitted number, we have a control, and then the submitted number will be below it. Something like this. I save it like that and then put the game board here, and then yeah, that's fine. That's actually great. Sure, so this we can get rid of. You can't operate on nodes from a foreign. Fuck off! It isn't. Oh, fuck me dead. Okay, so we're gonna have to delete these. Delete this. Yes. Get this. Game board. Just call it control. Right. Copy. Just in case this thing forgets it, and then not the equation number button. What was it? It's the enemy health. Save. Don't care. Oh, sure. And then we can delete. Yes. Now we can go back to our enemy health and then paste that. Only need one. And then center, anchors custom, offset 868. That's fine. And then just have an 8 and 8. Query direction bottom, that's great. Then the node will be renamed. No, it won't fucking be renamed because I got rid of it. Oh, no, fuck off. Okay, fine. And then we can go to this enemy status. So instead of submitted number, it would be control / submitted number. I can put submitted number here. Please fix and resave the scene. It's this stuff about the less listed node will be removed. Okay, fine. I don't care. Just do it. Please tell me it plays. Ah! Oh yeah, of course. Of course, I make one small change and it ends up eating about 20 minutes of my goddamn time. Right, time remaining label is that equate. Okay, so I can. Oh wait, I can actually do a find and replace. If I control that, paste that in here, this in here, paste it up there, put a slash here. That. And then I just need to select everything except those upper two lines so we don't get this time remaining label. Wait, this is wrong. This is completely wrong, actually. Right. So we've got the equation builder now for the time remaining label. Closest value label. Probably should use unique names. Put $1 there. Enemy scores. No matches. That's great. Okay. Of course, dice bucket needs to be a bit more better. Why am I not clicking on anything? It's... Oh well. No, it would be 5 to the power of 2. That's 25. $8.35, that's... Oh wait, -2. Oh, bit too late. Oh well, we've won anyway. Right. Dice bucket needs to... Oh my word, yeah, that is way too... Yeah, just make that 0. That's fine. Okay, that's kind of fixed, but I do get these things because... Oh yeah, also this needs to be go above the enemy displays. Okay, 8 divided by 4, that's a 2, 8. -2 is a 6. Multiply that by 100 and add 1. That's probably not gonna... Yeah, that might... That's actually pretty bad. I should probably make this blackboard a different colour, actually. Like greenish? Yeah, because I was going to use the green felt for the dice bucket, but I'm using red instead, so I can easily use green. That might screw around with colourblind people, but yeah. Well, there's a clear line of demarcation for the border, as you can see. There's a black border there, so I don't think that'd be too bad. 688. Right. Okay, so the health displays can just go here instead of here, but then the panel container would be above that, and then the dice bucket will be upon another panel container, which I can just ignore by doing this. Have it show over everything. Or maybe not. Go into the dice bucket. Dice spawn wrecked, and then if it's a child of the other thing, then it'd be, oh fuck. Okay, dice bucket, where are you? Spawn the die and then dice dots. Add child node, and because it's a normal node, then wait a minute. Dice bucket. If I go into here, yes, this dice is a normal node and not a control or anything really. So any child of this is going to have its Z index as a base of 0, which is not what we want. So we can just, all we need to do is just change this type to control. Doesn't do anything. All it acts is a control, but because it's a control, it has its what's it? Completely forgot. Z position. It preserves it and passes it down to the kids. So this should fix it, pass it down to the kids. What am I talking about? Okay. These should probably be generated. Yeah, like that. Okay, so 10 by 75. Actually, no, 10 there. 10 plus 1. Multiply that by 75. That's an 825 minus 5 times 3. We're one off. But we win. Okay, that's good. Sure. Okay, so that's fixed. Right? Wait, I didn't just mandala the whole thing and the dice are actually showing, right? Yes, they are. Right, I'm going to reload and then hopefully this little load errors thing will be fixed. And yeah, I'm like, I've gone over by half an hour. And the load errors have gone. That's great. These scenes UI equations, these are equation buttons. Don't need to worry about those. Right. Close everything that's needed. So I'm going to try and actually get this on itch. See if the thing exports correctly. But that'll probably be done off stream. Because of login details and what have you that I don't want to show. So I hope you have a wonderful rest of the day wherever you are in the world. Ta-ta for now.